Alright, lads and lasses. We are here once more to do another session. Another glorious peak tier S session of video game music requests. That's right. Because here's the thing. The video game music realm is endless. Are we ever going to run out of music? I don't think so. I don't think we will ever run out. Because even if we finish all the video game songs from the Super Nintendo era and the Sega Genesis era, we still have the PlayStation, and then we have the PlayStation 2 and the Xbox, and then we have all the PC games. And what if we disregard all of that? What about all the games that just released every year? New games. It's like an endless fountain. It never gives up. It's never dry. It's so abundant that it will outlast us all, basically. All right. La 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 la. Let me see here. Let me put this here. Hey, Morningstar, what's up? I have to tell people that I'm actually live right now. Oh shit, I fucked this up. Okay. Now it works. There we go. Okay, I just have to tell people on Instagram that we are live right now and we can start, okay? Okay, Discord is done. Let me put this here. The chat should be here. Let me put it here. I am sitting here since an hour ago. Well, I did say 12 PM EST, right? 12 PM EST is basically New York City time, so... I mean... we just make more, exactly. I'm more than willing to take all the freebies if nobody shows. Oh, trust me, they will show up. Just give it a little bit of time. I saw what you edited. Who edited what? Oh, you mean in the Discord? I didn't edit anything. I just erased the message so I could tag everyone in it. I did the same post twice, but I tagged everyone in it. Okay, let me put this here. And share the thing on Instagram and we're good to go, alright? Okay, let me do that right now. Oh, I forgot to open my piano. Let's open the piano here. My little piano app. Okay, there we go. Okay, yeah. Instagram. You can start. Hey Hawker, what's up, mate? You can start, suggesting songs in the chat. We will do the freebies. Hey Deadhead, what's up? Let me think. Okay, share it to Instagram stories. Let's go, baby. What the? Okay, here we go. What the hell's going on with this? Come on. Okay, there we go. They changed it a little bit. The link. Alright, I think we're good here. Let's put it here. Your story. There we go. Okay, we're all set. Let's do some freebies now. Let me put the timer on the clock. Countdown. Okay, let me see. We can start with, hey Atlas, how are you? My request is Sorrow for Resident Evil Dark Side Chronicles. Okay, let's start with that one. Hey Saint, what's up, mate? Long time, I haven't seen you around here for a while. How you been? Let's listen to Sorrow from Resident Evil The Dark Side Chronicles. I actually have to start the vertical stream before I do that, actually. Okay, looks like we're good to go. Let me check the vertical stream if it is actually sending the stream there. Yeah, I think it is. It looks like it is, yes. Okay, yeah, we're good to go. Alright, let's look for Resident Evil then. Let me see here. I'm going to open my notepad as well, so I can put the freebies that we do here, because I used to forget to add the songs that I do as freebies to the database. So there you go. Okay, let's see. Which one is it? Is it this one? The first one. Okay, let's check it out. Hey Bajul, what's up? We can listen to that one after the Resident Evil one, okay? I mean, the song is called Sorrow, a Steep Battle. This song has a lot of forward motion and determination. Oh wow, those the woodwind runs are awesome. I mean, if this is indeed a battle theme, yeah. I mean, it has all the elements that it needs, right? It has a high threshold of energy and threat. Here, it ditches a little bit of the energy to start building it again, you know, to keep the song dynamic in that sense. You release a little bit of the threat so it can. So you can feel it at the level that is necessary again, without needing to just go higher. And this part with the strings is absolutely about the struggle of the fight, but more from the player perspective instead of the whatever it is that you're fighting. This part right here, with those accents, sounds a little bit like Final Fantasy. Oh. This is more about the threat. This is the cue that is more about the threat that you're facing instead of your own struggle. So it basically has like two storytellings going on. You know, two threads of storytelling. The threat that you're fighting and your struggle within the fight. Hey Nova, what's up, mate? Oh shit. It's a sad battle. Well, it's called Sorrow, so I would guess that's the case, yes? I'm guessing this is a fight against, not necessarily against some, you know, abomination, mutant thing. Or maybe it is, I don't know. I mean, it's Resident Evil after all. Okay, thank you so much, Saint, for the 350 super chat. I'll add it to the queue in a second, okay? And after we finish the freebies, we will start doing the pay to wins. The boss is the boy in the right. He muted. I didn't know Leon was in this game though. Speaking of Resident Evil, He mutated. Oh, exactly. That's what I thought. Just before we go to the next one, I forgot to put the countdown. God damn it! Let's put 40 minutes here. You can start typing in the next one that you want me to do. Type some suggestions in the chat while I'll talk about this. Speaking of Resident Evil, did you watch the state of play yesterday from PlayStation? They did reveal something new from the Resident Evil Requiem game that is coming out. In case you didn't see it, it seems like Leon is coming back to Raccoon City police station. It's shown in the trailer. That was pretty sick. That was pretty sick. Okay, thank you so much, Nova. I appreciate it, mate. I'll add it to the queue in a second, okay? Okay, let's see here. Plague Incorporated. Okay, let's check this out. All in your head. Okay, let's... I think, did I play this? No, I didn't play this game. Oh, I forgot about Badgel's song. God damn it. We'll listen to Heaven from Persona 4 after this one. Badgel, I forgot. Totally forgot. Thank you so much, Noah. I appreciate it, mate. And thank you, Sane, for the 350. We gotta put another Punishing Grey Raven track, mate. Great. We have only had one request from Punishing Grey Raven before, which was made by one of my mods in Discord. Which the song was pretty sick, I have to say. It was I don't remember the name of the song, but it was like a boss battle, like in an ocean setting. It was, and we watched the fight with the song, and it was pretty sick. Lamia. Let me see. I think this, yeah, I think it was this one, yeah. Yeah, I think it was this one. Oh yeah, it was this one. It was this one. I'm going to double check with him in any case, but yeah, I think it was this one. I love this theme. Surprisingly enough, here has a little bit of hope, and within the struggle of the song, it's more about the struggle, but there is like a hint of hope in it, at least in this part of the cue, of that cue. Now it becomes a little bit more, you know, in the head, analytical. I mean, I never played this game, but I think I've seen gameplay from it, and it's pretty strategic. So it has a lot of planning and stuff like that. It's more of a strategy game, I think. So it kind of makes sense that it has more of these cues that are more, you know, cerebral and more analytical, strategic. Hope is an illusion. I mean, I suppose in this kind of worlds it is, yes. I've never heard of that tactical trial. Okay, thank you so much, Jonathan, for the 7 super chat. Plays as a mind-controlling worm. So you are the plague. You're not fighting the plague, you are the plague. Okay. I think that's that's the little motif that we were hearing. Yeah. Okay. What else should we do? Let me know in the chat. We still have more than 30 minutes. So we have a lot of time for more freebies. If Greenland shuts down their ports and you haven't got infected there, then you're screwed. If Greenland shuts down their ports. Isn't there a movie called Greenland, which is about, you know, an apocalypse, you know, extinction event or something like that? With the lad from 300, I forgot his name. Gerald Butler, I think it is his name. Yes, you get to pick what kind of plagues too. Virus, bacteria, bioweapon. And then you evolve your traits and symptoms and stuff. That's actually kind of sick. Not pun intended, of course. Okay, let's listen to Persona Heaven. Persona 4 Heaven, because I did say I was going to do this one, but I forgot and I skipped it. So let's check it out. Bottom G. Unfortunately, I don't dance as well as Bottom G. I wish I could dance as good as Bottom G. Didn't we hear this before? Let me see. No, apparently not. Well, it's not in the database at least.
Can't get my mind out of those memories. Now time to tell them, don't take my dream.
A lot of Persona tracks are similar. I do remember that we listened to a Persona track that was an R&B song as well. That's why I was thinking maybe this is the... Maybe we did hear this before. change a little bit here from R&B to something else. Yeah, this is more pop, R&B. Yeah, it came back to the R&B here. That's a change in between the drums, or yeah, the drum pattern or the drum rhythm was pretty seamless, even though it doesn't really make a like a transition into it. It just changes entirely, but it flows really well. Shoyu Meguro, I just finished playing Catherine yesterday, trying to get a review out for it tomorrow, Valentine's Day. Valentine's Day is tomorrow. I haven't been paying attention to that at all. You hear that? It changes the percussion, the drums instantly, but it just flows so well. Let me hear that again. You're in the pop part here. A little bit more groovy. No, actually, this is more groovy. Let me hear that again. Ooh. No, that's fire. That's fire, mate. That's good. Okay, now we did the persona for a track. Now we can do it the other one. Which one was it that I was going to pick? I didn't pick anything. Let me see here. Okay, Morningstar, you just let me do your Yu-Gi-Oh one, I guess. Okay, but you did post like 1,000 Yu-Gi-Oh tracks. What the hell? Let's do this one, I guess. Okay. Okay, Duel Links, Double D Castle Battle Theme 1. Alright, let's check it out. Oh my god, did you hear that? Oh god. I think this is going to become a thing here, mate. Chrono Trigger Lick. The Chrono Trigger Lick strikes back. Okay, let's hear it. Crap. Okay, now let's hear it here again. Let me hear that again. The lick lifts. Mate, it's just everywhere. Let's keep listening. You will hear this song for like 20 seconds stops before the fight ends. Why is that? Because you get killed too fast, or because you kill it too fast? Kill the enemy too fast. Okay. I have another short right there. That's crazy how that storytelling changed right there. Yeah, this has a lot of threat here. I mean, it's pretty evident how it changed the storytelling there, right? Here is, again, it comes back to the whole struggle of the fight. But the cue before this one was absolutely about maximizing the threat of what you're fighting against. Yeah. Okay, let me see what we can do next. Let's do the Hawke one. Let's do yours, Hawke. Riona, Lost Riona. Okay, let's check this out. I've never seen this before. Holy shit, 2.2 million. This is from a video game, right? Just want to double check. Hey Atlas, it's been a while. Hey Revenge, what's up, mate? Yeah, haven't seen you in a while as well. How are you? Okay, let's check it out. Yeah, okay.
Cut my hair just because I thought that maybe things would change. Laughing at me and the things you say, tell me who's to blame.
Was that an arpeggio? I don't know the difference. Is it a glissando? I'll explain after we finish this song.
Just like gold dust, it's sparkling. Taking me back to the start, my spirits are darkening. It makes me feel so weak, looking for a reason why I can't comprehend. I feel the lightness in my head.
I really like the quality of her voice. It sounds very breathy, whispery.
day, every drop of blood, every stain.
It might be exaggerated with production techniques, you know. It's probably more likely what's going on, but it sounds really cool.
Every time the light hits your hand, it's your purchase and
Vision Fark is that a made-up language, or is it a mix in between German and something else? It's all German. Okay. Yeah, I just recognize gesund.
Cry through the pain, it's always the same. Will it ever heal? Through broken bone and the wounds I fear they may heal one day.
Empty
place from the past away. Hiding from the flicker of the light we turned on. I tell you when they close my eyes, couldn't hold back tears.
Ooh, that change of the chord progression was pretty cool.
Until the fever will dissipate. Do you know how I feel today? When the light actually happened, suburbs gone.
Okay, thank you so much, Morningstar, for the 750 super chat. Oh, this has to be another shoot 'em up. We have done Thundercross songs before. You probably requested them. Yeah, oh, let me hear that again. Ooh, that descending melody there to make the transition was neat.
Found in my terrace, I work all alone on this lonely shore.
That's a pretty emo,
In the dark,
you know, metaphor.
vision, so fine, it's beautiful.
Well, it's not even a metaphor. It's a pretty direct, isn't it? I'm lonely and I'm here walking in the beach. Tomatoes is a Gradius spin-off. Oh, yeah, I've never heard of it. Holy crap. Hey Thunder, thank you so much for becoming a member, mate. I really appreciate it. Again, thank you Morningstar for the 750 super chat. I'll add it to the queue in a second. Okay, so this song it plays with a very I don't know how to call it, with a very ubiquitous, I would say, a very ubiquitous premise, which is you know, the premise of feeling lonely, going along in the world, having your struggles in the world and whatnot. Sometimes I think it's in the lyrics it falls in the territory of being extremely well, not extremely, that's a very harsh word to use, but it's a little bit sappy. Now Is it sappy in a bad way? I think it really depends. I don't think it's sappy in a bad way, but it's certainly sappy, you know? However, I think the highlight of this track for me, other than, you know, the fact that the ballad is, you know, it's a pretty good ballad. It's the production in the vocals, mate. It has this. It's exaggerated. I did say it was exaggerated because it has like saturation in it. It has a little bit of saturation and probably other production additives. Let's put it like that, which makes the song. Okay, thank you, Morningstar, for the 5, May. I appreciate it. Yes, it's still $2 minimum for request or revenge. You can type exclamation point request to know. Oh, Final Fantasy 16, fantastic. Okay, thank you so much, Founder, for the 5 super chat. Okay, like I was saying, to wrap this up so we can continue with the freebies. The voice. It has saturation on it and other things production-wise that make it the breathiness more exacerbated. Because if you listen to the singer sing this song without that, you will be able to hear the breathiness and the whisperiness, if you will, of the song in her voice, but it's going to be reduced because it's not being enhanced by the production. Okay, let's listen to this. Lost Judgment, Viper. Let's see. Didn't we hear this already? Is this the same song? Let me see. Yeah, it's the same. Let's listen to it from the topic. You come in and it's an anime. Well, yeah, we did have a couple of anime tracks, yes. Animu. Okay, thank you so much for the 11 super chat, Parker. I'll add it to the queue in a second, all right? Interesting rhythm here. Three, four. It's adding a little bit of dubstep here with a one, the growling one. Thank you so much, Haga, for the super chat. I'll add it to the queue in a second. I don't think it's even like a growl bass from dubstep. I think it's actually just like a vocal sample that is heavily produced. Okay, thank you, Hawke. Thank you so much. Okay, thank you so much, Parker, for the super chat. I'll be adding all your requests to the queue when I finish the freebies, okay? I think it's a 5/4 here. Thank you, Holger. I appreciate it, mate. It has the orchestral stabs with the slightly dubsteppy thing, mate. Okay, thank you so much, Nova, and thank you so much, Hawke, for the coffee and the super chat. I'll be adding that into the queue in a second. they overlaid on top of each other. Thank you so much. Thank you for the support today, lads. I really appreciate it. Okay, I think we still have a little bit more time. Okay, I think we have time for a couple more, maybe 1 or 2 more freebies. Okay, so type in the chat, what would you like me to do as a freebie? Okay, hey T-Bone, what's up? Okay, I'll take these two, Battlefield and Warframe, and that's it. I'll do these 2 final ones, and Warframe. Okay. Let's do the Battlefield first. Snowy Mountains. Let's listen to it from the topic. There we go. The Battlefield Bad Company 2 track takes me back in time. Yeah. I never played Bad Company multiplayer, but I did play the campaign. It's very rare that you hear woodwinds arrangements like this one here in modern sort of, you know, martial military based games. You hear them more when it's medieval kind of warfare, but not modern warfare. You get woodwinds in Advanced Wars. That's the resolution? That's funny. It's actually unresolved. Like the ending of the song is unresolved. After that, the for it to resolve, it should be. Let's see. It ends here. But if for it to resolve, it should be. Okay, thank you, Jonathan, for the 6 super chat, mate. I appreciate it. I'll add it to the queue in a second. So for it to resolve, it should be. This is the note or the tone that resolves the song, but the composer didn't use it. So maybe it is for the purposes of, you know, looping the track actually, or within the storytelling of the game. It's meant to be unresolved because, well, the story carries on into something else. All right, awesome. Let's listen to the Warframe Final Ascent now. Let's check it out. Okay. Yeah, I think that's... Yeah, we only have 1 minute left on the timer, so this is going to be the last freebie for today. Let's check it out. Glory Days Tactical Defense for Nintendo DS. I mean, I'm sure there's, you know, like a couple. Sure. I'm just saying that it's rare. Not saying that it doesn't happen at all. It's just rare. Thank you so much, Hawken. As soon as this song ends, I'll start adding all the coffee tips and requests to the queue, okay? And we will start to, you know, listen to the pay to win requests and, you know, commentary, talk about them. Thank you, Fandor, for the 5 super chat, mate. I appreciate it. Oh my god, this part is awesome. That ascending transition with the organ and the choir was sick. Actually, I want to hear that again. Let me backtrack a little bit here. I want to hear that again. Listen to that. Listen. Oh, that was fantastic. Ascending the key part of the song, and it plays during a defense mission on a really long elevator ride as you carry your newborn child to safety. Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? It's called Final Ascent, and I was just talking about the ascent. The best part of the song so far is the ascending transition part. The composers, mate, they know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. It's on the nose? Yes. Does it matter? No. Is it awesome? Yes. Okay, thank you so much, Paragon, for the coffee. You want me to split them up evenly in between the amount, right? Okay. I adore the vocals on this track, though. They are so good. Mate, to me, the transition, I mean, that transition was fire. I actually got shivers out of that. That's the Planero. Okay, I'll do it in when we finish this. Well, I think we did finish. Yeah, mate. The ascending transition in the song with the choirs and the organ was peak. All right, peak. Oh my god. All right, lads and lasses, that was it for the freebies for today. Thank you so much for coming in early for the suggestions. Okay, I really appreciate it. Hopefully you can still stay towards the later part of the stream, because we have so pay to win songs in the queue that you could probably enjoy as well and add to your playlist. We haven't had any songs added to my playlist just yet, but that could change after we listen to the songs that we have in the queue. So I'm going to be adding them right now to the spreadsheet document. In case you didn't know, we do keep 2 spreadsheet documents. The links are in the description of the stream, where you can see the songs that are requested on today's stream for the paid win, and in which order we're going to be listening to them. And we also have a database of some of the songs, not absolutely all of them, unfortunately, but you know, a good amount of the songs that we have listened to in the stream already, that were already requested. Okay, so let me see here. We have, okay, let me come back around here. Okay, let me see. Okay, so we have, okay, Sigillum Boss OST. This is from Sane. Okay. Okay, there we go. Superchat ending. This Wuwa theme. Oh, we have the Wuthering Waves one. There we go. And you react to Night Rain, the Forsaken Hollows, Close and Circle theme. Unfortunately, it's a Colin. I'm just gonna call you Colin. We do have a buffer time at the beginning of the stream, which is 45 minutes, for free requests. Unfortunately, you just got it at the very end of it. Like literally, we just ended it. So you can either just do a regular request through a super chat, a tip, or a coffee, or just come back. You can just come back on another stream early at the first 45 minutes, and you can get the song as a freebie, as long as I pick it up, because people leave the suggestions, and I just picked one at random. Okay, let me add another one saying here. Super chat pending. Okay, there we go. Let's add Jonathan here. Jonathan. Super chat pending. Let's add Morningstar here. Morningstar. Okay, thank you so much, Paragon mate. Appreciate it. I'll add the coffee ones after I finish the super chats, okay? Okay, I got Morningstar here. Let's add the other Morningstar here as well. Thank you, Conkel, for the coffee. Appreciate it, mate. Okay, we got another from Morningstar. Let's put it here. Super chat. All right. We have one from Fandor. This is the Final Fantasy 16 one. Okay. Fandor. Super chat. Pending. Hey, Firesdale, what's up, mate? Hello. Okay, there we go. Okay, Goddess, Rongominiat. Okay, Fate. Okay, Fate. Beast 2. Let's put the super chat here. All right. Or Fate, orchestral version. All right. FGO Outbreak. There we go. Pending. There we go. Shikisai. Awesome. Opera de Osium from Jonathan. Okay, there we go. Pokemon Sword and Shield. There we go. Fandor Escape. You need to copy paste. That's what I'm doing. I'm copy pasting actually. Do you think I'm actually typing the name of the songs? No, I'm actually copy pasting the names. Otherwise, I would be here like the entire stream, just putting the things. How dare you say I would do it otherwise, you insolent bastard, you wretch. Okay, I think we're done with the super chats so far. That's the last one. Okay, we just got another one. Okay, thank you, Jonathan. I'll add it to the queue right now. Okay. Okay, I just added all the super chats that we have had so far until this point. You can check, you know, in the spreadsheet if they are all in there. Okay, I'm going to add the coffee ones now. Just remember, just check in case because sometimes I miss one. So in case I miss one, well, I just you just tell me and I'll add it. Of course, it's no problem. Okay, let me see here. So we have Paragon with 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 4 songs. Okay, so $4 each. 2, 3, 4. Paragon. Coffee. Pending. Civilization. There we go. France Industrial. Okay. A near track. Emil Sacrifice. Crap. Okay. Emil Sacrifice and Assassin's Creed. Borgia, The Rules of Rome. Alright. Okay, there we go. Okay. What's the other coffee that we have in the queue as well? We're almost done here, lads. Okay, 12. This is Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Complete. And... okay, it's 2 of them. Okay. So it's 6 each. Note theme number 7 is over 6 minutes. If it is over 6 minutes, I think it's $8 minimum. But if the other one is just below that, then you will have 8 plus 4, I guess. 8 plus 4, exactly. Okay, in that case, I'm going to put 4 for this one, and the 6 minutes one, I'll put as 8. Okay, Yu-Gi-Oh! Number 7. There we go. Coffee. Okay, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Complete theme. Okay, there we go. All right, coffee, pending. All right, awesome. Okay, no problem. Let me add that to the current amount that you have there. Thank you, mate. So it's 355 for the Final Fantasy 16, right? Okay, let me look it up. away. There we go. All right. Okay, I just added the amount. Awesome. And we have one more from Conkel. Let's put the Conkel one right here. Conkel. Kofi. Stella Glow. All right. There we go. All right. I think we have all the super chats and all the coffees accounted for in the queue. Now, remember that if there's a request missing, just check and let me know and I'll just add it, okay? Okay, let's start. Finally. All right, let's see what we have first here. We have Pokemon Sword and Shield, full in-game version. Let's check that out. Hello, I see you're doing some reviews based on tips. I have one if you are willing for a tip. Yeah, you just can type exclamation point request offset on the chat, and the bot will tell you the instructions for tips and whatnot to do the requests. Okay, we do have a spreadsheet linked in the description that tells you which songs have been requested during the stream and which position they are to be, in which order they are. The higher amount tips and super chats go further top in the queue, of course. All right, let's listen to Pokemon Sword and Shield. Let's go. What? Did my coffees not come up? I'll check in a second, Nova. After we finish this song, I'll check if the coffees were not in the list or otherwise, okay? Mate, this is fire. This reminds me of Confusion, the remix version of Confusion they used for the Blade soundtrack. You know, the 90s movie. Maybe I can play like a little bit of the song so that I don't get clapped by copyright. But you will hear, it's not exactly the same, but it does have a similarity to it. I think this might make it my playlist, mate. This is fire. Let me keep listening though, it's a little bit of a longer song. This is fire. Nah, this is good, mate. This is pretty sick. I'm adding this to my playlist. I know I'm not going to find this on Spotify because, you know, Nintendo has his own app for its music, but I can find it on YouTube. Pokemon tracks have evolved a lot. I don't play the new games, but some of the music bangs. I mean, this is super fire, mate. I think this might be the Pokemon track that I've heard that I like the most so far. Let's keep listening. Nah, man, this is so good. This is great. Okay, thank you so much, Opted, for the 15 coffee. Mate, I wouldn't think we would get a soundtrack for or a song from a Sega Saturn game. That's awesome. I'll add it to the queue in a second, Opted. It's good, but I've heard better. From Pokemon? Well, I think that the only songs that I've heard from Pokemon are the ones that you request on stream, but this one is my favorite one, I think. This part I don't like too much, but it's not a red flag. For the Sword and Shield part, the arenas are more or less like the football arenas, so the spectators cheer. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is not particularly something that I like in the song, but it's not like a deal breaker or anything. Is there a version that doesn't have this audience part? Because if there's a version that doesn't have the audience part, I would actually like to add that to my playlist. So I don't have to listen to this part, because the part with the audience is not really my thing. But okay, let's do a comparison here really quick, and we will check the other coffee requests that we have. The Nova one and the Opted one. We will add them to the queue. Hockey, I actually did a dedicated video for that song. I'm gonna put it right here, actually. A twinning, a long fall, actually. I did a dedicated video for this song specifically. Right here. But you can change your request, of course.
Hello there.
I actually did a mini cover for that. Thank you for the coffee, Conkel. Appreciate it, mate. I think I did a cover right here. Oh yeah, right here. approximation towards a goal, you know, a checkpoint, if you will. And also of encouragement, you know, you can do it. Yeah, this song is pretty sick, mate. The melody's its peak, mate. Yeah, this is probably one of the best Final Fantasy XIV songs ever. Yeah, you can look it up in the channel. Just look at go into my channel and look for A Long Fall, and you can see the dedicated video. Okay, let me add the kofi songs that we have pending, which is the Ofted one and the Nova one, or the Nova ones, because I think he did multiple. Let me check here. I have like 1,000 things opened. Okay, let me check. Change it to Red Dead Redemption. Okay, I'll change it in a second. Atlas Guitar Stream when? I've thought about it, but I don't know. Would you like for me to do a guitar playing stream or something? I could do it, but I don't know if people will be interested in doing that. In watching that, sorry. Okay, thank you, L2, for the super chat. I appreciate it, mate. Okay, let me see. Let me see. Oh, yeah, I got you, Red Nova. I got you right here. Octopath Traveler 0, right? The Uncharted Isle of Orsa. I got you. Let me add it here. Okay. What the hell? It doesn't say how much it was. Let me go back here. Okay. Oh, I got you. All right. Got you. Okay, this was $13. Okay. Octopath Traveler 0 main theme. Oh, there we go. Nova. I've never played it, but this feels like a part meant for during story dialogue. For story dialogue? The Pokemon song? Dang. I think it's a little bit too... Well, it's a Japanese game, so they don't care about that. They will throw, you know, songs that have lyrics in dialogue parts. So they don't care about that. Western developers do care about that. They don't like to introduce songs that are that has too much going on during dialogue. Even less songs that have lyrics. But in Japan, they don't care about that. Especially in Final Fantasy, by the way. Okay. True boss theme full mix. Okay. There we go. Nova. Pending. There we go. Okay. Okay, Nova, I think I got all of them already. There's three coffees there. So you can check in the list in case I miss something. Okay, Axbolt, I got your coffee here as well. Arpeggio, judgment. I got you. I'll add it here. Export. Okay, let me add this here. Okay, Axbolt, you are in the list, and let me add the offset track, which is okay. Volgar's theme. There we go. Offset kofi. Ending. Okay. Guardian Heroes. There we go. And Conkel did a new one. Stellar Glow. Okay, Conkel. Kofi, pending. Stellar Glow. There we go. I think there was another super chat as well. Let me see. I think L2 did a super chat as well as someone else. Let me see. Okay, Hawker did request the twinning, but he's going to change it for the Red Dead Redemption track. Did I do a double take? A double take? What do you mean by double take? I don't understand. Okay, Hawker, let me add it here. Super chat. Red Dead Redemption. There we go. Okay. Red Dead Redemption. Crap. Okay, we got the Red Dead RDR2 song there. And Autogeddon from L2. There we go. There we go. Did you already listen to what I requested? No. No, the arpeggio judgment thing? No. This is the first time that I've ever heard about that. No. So you're safe. You don't have to change yours. Okay. Thank you so much for the 630 super chat, T-Bone. I'll add it right now, and then we can continue listening. Okay. Okay, there we go. T-Bone. Super chat pending. It's just business. All right. All right, let's keep listening. Let me do I looked on the list. Is it in the list? I don't think it is. Let me see. Arpeggio Judgment music video Alexandros. Oh, it actually is in the list. Oh, maybe the reason why I didn't remember is because it's among the first ones that is on the list. So we probably did hear this a long time ago. Yeah, well, if it is in the list, we did hear it, yeah. So you can change it to something else if you want. Okay, thank you so much, T-Bone. Let me add it to the queue right now. Jesus. I can't keep up with the requests. Thank you so much for the support, lads. I really appreciate it. This is crazy. Okay, T-Bone, there we go. The tower. Okay. Okay, let me see the other Conkel one. 2 more from Conkel, okay. 10 Conkel. This is from Kofi. Ending. Okay, Fiery Song and Dark Labyrinth, okay. Jesus. There we go. Okay, I think I got all your requests in the list right now from Kofi and the Superchats. Just let me know if for some reason there's some missing, okay? So the next one that we're going to listen to is actually the Sega Saturn track that Ofted requested. I can't wait for Pokemon Ladder Edition to come out. Seth, I'm going to buy an anime kit. Actually, two anime kits just for you. That's a deep lore kind of thing in the channel. The ladder thing. You wouldn't know. Well, some people might know, but not all people. Okay, let me see here. Ofted, you did leave a link, right? I'm trying to look it up. Ofted. Okay, yeah, here's the link. Let me copy the link here. Okay, awesome. Let me do the comparison here really quick. I almost forgot about that. Confusion Blade. Okay, let's backtrack a little bit here. Okay, so listen to this. I'm not saying this is exactly the same, but there is a similarity in between this and the song that we're going to listen to in a little bit. Like this part. Right? And the rhythm is different, but it's similar to this. Especially in the nature of the patch, like the sound. I think here is a little bit more modulated, like they open the gate of the filter more, and it's varying more, but it's kind of similar. It's fairly similar. It's not the same, but it has a similarity. Okay, there we go. Let's listen to the next song. Okay, thank you so much, T-Bone, for the 650. Let me add it to the queue just now before we listen to the next song. There we go, right here. T-Bone. Super chat pending. All right, let's listen to the song, to the Sega Saturn song. Valgar, I think it was the name. Let's check it out. Oh, it's just 1 minute and 44 seconds. So short. Oh, I remember all of it. If anyone wants to know about it, watch Atlas Dark Souls Remaster playthrough. Yeah, that's where it comes from. Guardian Heroes was my favorite game. I was even mentioned repeatedly in the anime Uncle from Another World. Really? The only people that would know about that that is in the chat right now is Conkel. Conkel is the only one that I can think of that would know about this. Okay, let me see here. Return to that melody, please. A sassy sax. You see, okay, I'm going to explain something when we finish the song, though. Well, I'll change your song after we finish this track. Yeah, well, the sassy sax is pretty much ubiquitous to the 90s. Okay, that's a very short track. That was a very generous kofi for the 144th minute track of the thank you. But what I was going to say is that this is something that I have explained previously on stream and on my dedicated videos in YouTube. But since this is the first time that I've seen you here, there's something about the way Western composers do music, but overall within the realm of Eastern. The way Eastern composers do music in general, but especially since we're talking about video games in Japan, they approach melody in a very different way than Western composers, and that the way they do it is they take a main melody, a main core melody. Okay, thank you, Conkel, for the 9 coffee. I'll add it in a second. So the way they do the melodies in the songs is that they take a core theme in the song and then they iterate and develop the melody into a phrase. What I mean by that is, I'll give you an example. I'll give you an example in a second. Okay. The orchestral hits, top 90s synthesizer patch. You can hear it also in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles in the Super Nintendo and whatnot. Pizza Towers, a more recent example also of that as well. Okay, so right there. Dun, 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 dun. Da, da, da. Yeah, there it is. So to me, that part is the core main melody of the song because it's very simple, it's very memorable. That's like the core melody of the track. Let's listen to it again. Okay, so that's the main core melody of the track. To me, that's the main melody of this whole song. Now, a Western composer would have used that melody and then stop, or maybe harmonize it, maybe repeat it on another octave, meaning they would play it lower on the register or higher on the register. Something like that. But what Eastern composers do, in this case Japanese composers, I'm guessing this is a Japanese composer because it's a Sega Saturn, I mean, is that they take that melody and then they develop it into an iteration of the melody or just a phrase. And a phrase is basically like a melodic passage that just carries on throughout the whole song. So let's keep listening. So you see, they start doing phrasing, another phrasing here in the saxophone, but you don't hear the core melody, you know? It's just, they take the main core melody, or the main theme of the song, and they just iterate and do phrasing with that as an anchor. See, we still haven't heard the main theme of the song again. We just heard it once. And the song is sort of unresolved as well. Dun. Okay, thank you, Hawker, for the 12 super chat, and thank you for the coffee. Who was it? Let me see. I think it was Conkel. Yeah, thank you for the 6, Conkel. I'll add it to the queue in a second. And the song doesn't resolve here often. For the song to be resolved, it should be dun. Dun. It should resolve here, but it actually ends here. So this song leaves this note leaves the song unresolved. So it either wants to continue the storytelling of whatever is happening in the game, or it's just for the purposes of looping the song. Yeah, it should resolve here. It's a repeated loop fight song. Okay, yeah, and then it's supposed to, like, the song is unresolved for the purposes of the looping of the track itself, more than just the story. Or maybe it actually works for both, you know what I mean? But since you're telling me it's a fight song, then it should have a resolution. So probably the resolution happens with a victory kind of little track that is in the soundtrack of the game, or something else. But it's not necessarily in this particular track. Thank you so much, Atlas, for reviewing. I think the back and forth and powerful and backing off to regroup is what made me also like it. I mean, what the thing that the song has for it is that since it has so much variation melodically, because like I said, it's not anchored to a core melody, but it's just taking the main melody of the song and then just phrasing, taking that as an anchor, then it's very loopable because you're not hearing the same melody over and over again. You know what I mean? Because it has all the phrasing. It has... Let's listen to it again. Okay, this is the main melody. Then it iterates a little bit, you know? Okay. Not repeating anything. Then you hear the electric guitar. And then you hear the sassy sax. Thank you so much, Hawker, for the super chat, mate. I appreciate it. And then it keeps iterating. So that's basically why the loop probably works so well in the game. It's because it's just iterating. It almost sounds like it's improvising over the song because nothing repeats, not even the main theme. So that's what probably is so good about the song, to be a loop in the fight scene. It's not gonna get how do you call it? It's not gonna become exhausting when you hear the song over and over again, especially if it is a hard fight, you know, something like that. Okay, that's gonna be it for that song. Thank you, Opted, for the request. Let me add the new songs that we have that someone requested here. Let me see. Okay, so we got, what else? I did miss some of them. Where are you? Okay. The Freak Show Day Gone. Okay. From T-Bone. Let's add that here. Super chat pending. Okay. The next one is from Pokemon as well. Hawke 1418. Okay, next one is Pokemon Legends. Okay, there we go. All right, and we have some coffees as well. Let me see that. A small loan of $1 million. Okay, let me see Conkel. Conkel, Stella Glow, OST, Dark Labyrinth. Oh, that I added that one already. Angels. Nine. Cool. Okay, Angels, and what else? Blackout. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's listen to the next song that we have in the queue, shall we? which is Red Dead Redemption. Jim Milton Rides Again. Okay, let's check it out. Okay. Seems like it's the first one. It's 3.5 million views, so it's probably this one. This is another game that I have to play, mate. Thank you, Conkel, for the coffee. I'll add it to the queue in a second. Zero out of 10, you can't be racist in 1899. I think that's the perfect time to be racist. I mean, it's 1899. I think racism was more rampant at the time. RDR is, in my eyes, one of the best story games. I can't say because I haven't played it, but for some reason I see it constantly mentioned as something incredible. I mean, I even remember back in the 9gag days when RDR, the first RDR was released. 9gag was like entirely flooded with memes from RDR. I remember that distinctively from that time. Imagine. Thank you, Conkel, for the coffee. I think I'm going to close the request for today, lads. I'll close the request after we finish this song. Was about to do another one. Well, I'll close them after I finish this song, so you have 3 minutes to do your last one, I guess. I mean, obviously this particular song has, you know, the spaghetti western built into it. Thank you for the 8 super chat, T-Bone. I'll add it to the queue in a second. GeoGuessr next? Yeah, we might actually play OpenGuessr next. GeoGuessr, it's subscription. I'm not paying for that. Thank you all too for the 2 super chat, mates. I'll add it to you in a second. The thing is that the way, at least in this song specifically, they do the spaghetti western thing, but you know, the way they do the percussion in the drums, it sounds like a 70s rock band. Okay, thank you, Conkel, for the 6 super chat. No, coffee. Jim Milton writes again. And also the, you know, the trumpets or the brass in the song adds this impetuous feeling. I don't know who Jim Milton is in the game, but you do feel like you're in a power position, so to speak. Because there's struggle in the song, very specifically in the percussion. You can hear it there. But the trumpets makes the song have this sort of fanfare that is more akin to something that has power. Well, the electric guitars, yeah. Electric guitars are straight up from a spaghetti western as well. The production as well. Okay, lads and lasses, I'm going to be closing the request for today. All right. I want to thank you so much for the incredible amount of support that you have given me today and all throughout since I started streaming more regularly here in YouTube. Okay, I really appreciate it. You have no idea. I really appreciate it a lot. Just want to remind you that you know, you can join my Discord and follow me on my socials. I'm gonna leave the link here. We usually discuss video game news and video game music in my Discord, and you can follow me on X, TikTok, and Instagram for short form content. And well, you have the YouTube shorts as well here in YouTube. Follow me there for a short form content in the you can what the hell is that? What the hell is that emoji? I've never seen that. You can be featured in one of the shorts, as well as I talk about video game news as well and whatnot. Okay, let's listen to the next song that we have in the queue. But first, I'm going to add the ones that I haven't added just yet, which is the T-Bone one. We add that here. Okay, and the East from L2. Okay. Okay, I need to change the Axe Bolt song as well. Okay, there we go. Okay, Axe Bolt, I changed your request to the Lost Judgment one. Let me see here. Okay, Flame Sapper. Flame Sapper, there we go. Okay. Rusty from Conkel as well. And Briganty, Roots of Darkness. Okay, let's sort this out and we can continue listening to the next song, which is let me see, Pokemon Sun and Moon. Okay, let's check this out. Pokemon Sun and Moon, Team's Cool Leader Gosma battle theme. Is this the one that you want me to do, Hawka? Oh yeah, Gosma battle music HQ. Yeah, it has to be this one. Okay. Can't beat the gods. Cosma balls. Was this composed by a Japanese composer by any chance? I'm trying to see here if it was, but it doesn't say. Or is this just a cover of the song? It's like a hardcore hip-hop track with some electronic elements in it. Minaku Adachi. It's not a cover, just Gosma producing his own song. Okay. There's some motif in the background. I mean, what I can hear in the background is the sampled hip hop vocals. Is it me or is it just looping the same thing? I think this song could have been like 2 minutes or 3 minutes. I just think it just looped pretty much the first 2 minutes over and over again. I'm gonna be honest, lads, I couldn't connect with the song at all. I didn't like it. Especially after listening to that other Pokemon track that we heard before. Jesus. I mean, listening to this after we heard what was the other one? The gym leader battle theme. Oof. The difference is just abysmal. Most Pokemon OSTs loop. No, I understand that, but it's just that I think like the real loop of the song, at least to my appreciation, was like in the first 2 minutes. That's the loop. After the 2 minutes, it just does the same thing. So you could have just do 2 minutes for the track, you know what I mean? And then you just repeat that. Yeah, unfortunately, I couldn't connect with the song. I didn't like it. It's true, I didn't. Let's see if we have better luck with the other ones. Okay, let's listen to Pokemon Legends. Jacinth, I think we did listen to this before, didn't we? Let me look it up. I think we did listen to this before. I remember the character. I remember the character for sure. Let me check. I mean, if it is not in the if it isn't in the database, that would be weird. But I do think we did listen to this before. Oh yeah, it is actually in the database. Yeah. Well, you can change it for something else, Hawke. It's all right. My bad, then make the FGO OSTs first and I pick another one. Yeah, we will listen to another song while you decide what would you like to change it for, okay? No problem. Okay, so we have that one pending. Let's move on to the next song that we have in the queue, which is Battle at the End of the World. Let's check it out. Goddess. Let me see if I can actually find it this way. Goddess Rongominiat. Is it this song? Battle at the end of... The thing is that with the name you typed on in the super chat, I can't find it. Oh, oh, it's the orchestral version live that you want, not the normal one. Oh, well, it's right here. It's got to be this one. Battle of the End of the World, orchestral version. Yeah, it's got to be this one. Let me hear that again. Dun. It does have a resolution, actually. Like because you start to listen to the snares in the percussion towards the end of the song. Right here, it starts to introduce the martial patterns and the snares. So probably the first half of the song, you can hear the snares there. This is very, very subtle. So So it's almost like a premonition to the battle that comes towards the end of the song. But the first cue is more about putting a magnifying glass on the thread that is imbued in the song, and then it evolves more into the storytelling of a fight or a battle, because, well, the song is called Battle at the End of the World. So kind of makes sense, doesn't it? Change the Pokemon OST to Divine Realm of the Round Table. Okay, cool. Let's do that right now. And might as well just listen to that song right now. Okay, Divine Realm of the Round Table, Camelot 1. There we go. Oh, that was gorgeous in the Glockenspiel. Dun, 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 dun. Was it a Glockenspiel? I'll check after. Yeah, it is a Glockenspiel. Dun, 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 dun. Hawkett, you're from Germany, right? You did say you lived nearby Wacken, like 30 minutes away or something. Is there a specific translation for a Glockenspiel? Because I think Spiel means play, right? To play with something. But what would it be? Like Glockenspiel, playful something, play something? Bell play. Glocken is bell. Playing chimes. Oh, okay. That's gorgeous, mate. It also has tubular bells, which are, you know, more abrasive, for lack of a better term. But they're just marking the beat, the strong beat. The song is a little bit melancholic because the piano riffage that we hear is fairly low in the, it's like a little bit lower than the mid range of the piano, and it's kind of depresso. But what gives the song this tragic beauty, so to speak, is the Glockenspiel for sure. They're playing chimes. She's hot, by the way. This is a Conkel. Is this your kind of baddie? I mean, she looks more like sort of a librarian kind of chick with the glasses and stuff. Well, I don't think this happened just because, you know. I don't think just this happened just because. Oh shit. That's a man in a female body. This is a dude, but this is a female body. Are you telling me this is Camelot in the body of a... It's kind of a guy? Oh shit, am I gay, man? Man, I'm gay. Ah shit, man, I'm gay. A nerdy Bayonetta. Okay, that's a good comparison. Could be, yeah. Well, she would need to have longer hair, but yeah, I could see that being the case. Man, I have to shut up, man. I can't be saying these things. Okay, let's listen to the next song. Fate Grand Battle. Okay. God damn it. This is so weird. I type it exactly as you said, and it doesn't show. I take out something and it shows the first search. It's the thing. Mate, what is wrong with YouTube? Let's check it out. That's Leonardo da Vinci in the body of the Mona Lisa. Oh my god. Well, to be fair, Leonardo da Vinci was brilliant, so I might be gay, but at least I'm gay with someone brilliant. I always knew Leonardo was in Mona Lisa. Projection, yeah. Conkel transition arc. Oh shit. Listen, the snares patterns again, the snare Marshall patterns again. This is not so much Marshall. But it does add to the threat level. Slightly, but... This is live, but it sounds so good. I mean, I'll tell you the truth, if it wasn't because the percussion sounds so organic, I would say this was, for the most part, recorded in a studio. But the recording is like actually pristine in this thing. I mean, we have fairly the kind of the same premise as before, but this song is a little bit more tamed when it comes to the level of threat and figures, right? Because I mean, in the previous song, I think we were there was a goddess involved in the battle. This sounds a little bit more toned down, and it actually has more. It's more dynamic in the level of threat and energy in itself, especially here, right here. We have a high level of energy here, and it has a transition to this cue that is ditches a lot of the power and energy that the song had to build it up again. I mean, we have heard things like this 100 times. Okay, let's listen to the next song that we have in the queue, which is Beast 2 Tiamat Battle. That Tiamat reminds me of Shin Megami Tensei 5. There's a battle against Tiamat in that game. How do I know? Because we did a tier list for the entire soundtrack of SMT5 and SMT5 Vengeance. Thanks to Conkel. Okay, let's check this one. Oh my gosh. Gay. Here we go. Somehow YouTube doesn't like the songs. No, it's just this. When you remove this from the shit, you can't even see it. But you just have to type it like this. I just type it like this, and it's the first search. I just have to remove the thingies. I don't remember the name of that. Okay, no, in this case we actually have the climax of the song at the end. It's not doing it's not ditching the power and the energy of the song just to build it again. No, it actually, the climax of the song is actually the ending of the song. So we have the climax here, and then it drops sharply. Boom. Well, let's put it like this. It drops sharply, something like this. And this will be more like this, actually. Yeah. So the song has this crescendo, right? This is the zenith of the song, meaning the climax, the most important, you know, top energy, top cum, so to speak. And then it drops off for the resolution, if you will, just right here. We're right here right now. And that's it. Yeah, there we go. So it changed a little bit here. It did the climax at the end. Okay. Okay, let's listen to the next song that we have in the queue. Okay, Fade, Grand Order, orchestral version. There we go. Okay, check it out. Oh my god, it starts so subtle. Can barely hear it. That sounds odd. What sounds odd? The vocals? Yeah, it's a human singing. A tiny doll. I think the vocals is a human being singing, obviously. It's not a tiny doll. It's just that I think the performance is more like folkloric, Slavic or even Baltic. folk singing or Slavic folk singing. That's why it sounds a little bit weird, or exotic, if you will. I mean, you can hear this kind of singing in the Witcher 3 soundtrack. It's kind of similar to that, and that's Slavic singing. As far as I know, I think. Yeah, this song is all about struggle for sure, mate. And I think the solo vocalist adds a lot to that, especially because of the way it's performed. There's something about this kind of vocal performance which to me sounds like Slavic folk singing, or at least Eastern European, you know. At the most exotic one, I would say the Baltic countries, that has this imbued suffering. I don't know how to call it. Pain. Let's call it pain. Suffering is a little bit too extreme. This imbued pain. You forgot one song, Stella Glow or Livia. Okay, let me check. Let me check. Let me refresh here. Stella Livia. Reddit. Okay. There we go. I see it here. Okay, let me add it here. Livia, there we go. Okay, just added it. Let's see what we have next. Outbreak. Let's see. There we go. Let's check it out. I just added Livia to the queue, Conkel, in case you want to check. That was really pretty. Oh, I love those woodwind runs. I mean, in terms of the thread and tension of the song, it's more consistent. This is pretty much the theme. That was a fake build-up. Did you hear that? It's starting to build it up again. This is a great build-up, by the way. After the fake climax here, or the fake crescendo, so to speak. Oh! That was sick, mate. That was super cool, mate. So the song has the climax here, but it ends with a double climax, actually. You have the normal climax, or the normal setting of the song, then the song, then the track ditches a lot of power, like around here towards the end, right? But then for the actual resolution of the track, the ending, it goes back to the top. It ends in cum, basically. It cums at the end. This is actually a little bit too pronounced. Like, it starts to build up again, and then it has a sharp rise, and then boom, you have the resolution right here. Let me move this more towards the middle of the screen. That's better. Yeah, so you have the crescendo for the true climax. Then you hear the, the diminuendo in terms of the energy and the thread of the song, to give you the impression that it's just going to resolve it that way. But the song then, boom, starts to build up again and does this sharp crescendo towards another climax. So they use 2 climaxes, one for the whole song and one for the ending. They are keeping the songs very dynamically diverse in terms of how the storytelling goes in terms of, you know, the tension, the energy, and the threat. When we're talking about battle themes, of course. Okay. Let's listen to the next song, okay? That was Outbreak. Let's listen to... Shikisai. This is something completely different, I think. Okay. Let's see. Oh no, it's actually from Fate Grand Order as well. Alright. Let's hear it. Okay, this is a change in storytelling in comparison to the previous ones. No, maybe not so much. It started kind of playful and now it changed. Okay, this cue right here introduced so much tension. That thrills. If you react to the Great Hollow OST from Nightwing, no, we haven't done the Great Hollow yet. Actually, someone asked that like a couple of hours ago. No, we haven't done that. Dip. Can I donate so you can react to it? Unfortunately, the requests for today are closed. Okay, the difference in this one is that I think the storytelling here is more akin to... Like, the storytelling is a little bit more playful, and I don't know if that playfulness in the storytelling is in regards to memories of good times, perhaps, because the song is called "The Time of Parting Had Come." So, you know, it's basically saying like goodbye or something. Or, you know, leaving something in the past, a place. It could be a person, you know, saying goodbye to a character or a place that you used to be in, something like that. But the song, for the most part, I think it's it plays with that idea of, you know, memories, remembrance, something along those lines. Except here, where we have a cue that it's actually insane, the amount of thread that we get here. Like right here. This is the one part of the song that takes the storytelling to a completely different realm. But the rest of the song, it's more tamed and relaxed. It is weird no one has mentioned it though. Well, like I did say, someone did ask in the chat a couple hours ago if we have done that before. I think the last song that we did from Night Rain, which was probably the last video game music request stream that we did, was Weapon Bequeathed, Harmonia. That was the last Night Rain track that we actually reacted to on stream. Okay. Let's listen to the next song that we have in the queue, which is... Okay, we are now in the Nova territory with Octopath Traveler. Let's listen to Octopath Traveler 0 main theme. Okay. Well, I suppose it is this one. Oh, the links? You have the links? Okay, let me see. Okay, let me see the links. Okay. Oh, here it is. Okay, this is the link for the main theme. Might be the same video. Oh, it's the same video actually. Yeah, we were in the right video anyways. Okay. That one is the correct one? Yeah. Hey Atlas, I think you added one of my songs twice. 32 and 33 are the same. Okay, I'll check in a second. When I finish listening to the song, I'll check it out. Oh shit. This part here is foreboding. With that low note in the piano. Yeah, there's dread in this part here. Okay, it changed completely the storytelling here. Well, this is the main theme of the game. So I think the storytelling here starts with something, an event that is pretty dark and foreboding at the beginning. And now we have transitioned into, you know, basically the adventure that awaits for us in the game, throughout the game. Which has struggle, you know, a sense of discovery of the entire world of Octopath Traveler 0, and basically enjoying the journey throughout the challenges. Yeah, I still stand with what I just said, because listen to this. This is dark but sort of melancholic, but then it starts to be really foreboding when you hear the low bass note in the piano right here. Boom. You hear that with the with the tremolo strings in the lower register as well? It's pretty dark. Yeah. And you nailed it completely, of course. Octopath Zero's plot starts with your hometown being burned to the ground. Okay, so that's the thing that we were watching at the beginning. Well, more like here, right? We did hear this part right here. It's burning. To the ground. So the story is about rebuilding it and hunting down the ones responsible. Okay. Fun fact. A part of the song where it gets really foreboding is the leitmotif of Champions of the Continent, the mobile game that this game was remade from. This was remade from a mobile game. I've actually never heard of that. That's actually interesting. So they basically remade the game for what? For Switch, but without the mobile bullshit. I've never heard of that, actually. Based. Okay, let's see what's the next one that we have here. The Uncharted Isle of Orza. Let's check this out. You did leave a link for this one as well, right? Let's see. Yeah, you did. Okay, let's check it out. There we go. JRPG cliche. Hometown dead, revenge time, bitches. I guess so. I haven't played so many JRPGs to notice the cliche, but I'll trust your judgment. Yeah, it's pretty common. What I like about Octopath Traveler 0 is that you can get an entire plotline with the town's reconstruction. So it doesn't feel so hand-wavy over such terrible event. Right, of course. You get a... like the whole plotline is based on the reconstruction of the town, yeah. So they basically use... so the cliche usually is about the town being destroyed and staying destroyed, and you just actually going out for revenge. But in this game, a big part of the plotline is you reconstructing the town. Yeah, that's great. Again, this has a very similar premise to the one I was talking about, Adventure. I don't hear... I hear a slight sense of nostalgia in the song, but it's not something sappy or overly melancholic. I think it's imbued in there, but especially here. But there's parts in the songs that are more about the adventure of the world. Also, the song is called The Uncharted Isle of Orsa. So we're talking about... this is probably what is related about the adventure thing that I was talking about before, because we're talking about a land that is unknown, right? So when you're going forth into an uncharted territory, basically, it adds to the premise of the adventure. You're in an adventure as in you're entering a place that no one has ever been before, or that is for the most part undiscovered. So that's the adventure in itself right there. Okay, so let's check the next song that we have in the queue. The Final Boss Theme Full Mix. Okay, you did leave the link for that as well. Let me check. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see. I made the mix myself. Hope you like it. You did? Okay. Oh yeah, this is your channel right here. You're right. Why is it unlisted though? Atlas, did I accidentally request the same song twice? Oh, I forgot to check that at T-Bone. It's my bad. I'll check it after this song. Sorry. Good. This sounds like folk metal, but it's not entirely folk metal because the guitar is not as abrasive, but yeah. It was funny. Holy shit. Familiar vocals. Well, I recognize with that range. I recognize the singer with that range. Yes. T-Bone, you didn't request the song twice. It was just me that I derped. Okay. It's only once here in the thing. I just added the song twice. My bad. Hey, I recognize this. Wait, let me back that up. I recognize that theme. Right here. Yeah, that right there. I recognize that. I don't remember the name of the song, but I recognize the theme. Do you hear what I mean when Eastern composers take a main core theme and then they just develop it towards something else? This is a really good example. It just took it a little bit and then it developed it into something else. Mate, the castanets in this cue is a pretty good touch. It's a very nice touch. Doing the same thing with the trumpet. That was a good touch. Yeah, this kind of cues when you hear the French horn like that is about building gravitas or, you know, valor, courage. This is the thing about some of these battle themes is that the storytelling, for it to keep it dynamic, it has to go through different motions of emotion, if you will. So you have to go through the mustering the courage, you have to go through tense, a high amount of tension, so you don't know if you're going to make it out of the fight, a high level of threat for the boss, maybe like a bittersweet part because you might have lost someone in your party, perhaps. You can play and match in between those things all over the song, you know what I mean? For example, here it goes towards more of a climax because the violin is in a very high range. So you see how the level of threat just diminished there? Okay, so fading out is supposed to loop. Yeah, I mean, obviously this song has the space to really sort of explore all the corners that you would need to create like a very fulfilling emotional experience, because it has sort of these bittersweet melodies that are played either in the violin or the cello, especially there at the end. You have the big climax giga wall of sound parts in which, you know, you have a high amount of threat because you're fighting the boss. You have the mustering your courage because, you know, you're facing this new challenge. You kind of have all of it in a single song. At least for the purpose of the storytelling that it needs to have, of course. So it's very complete in that sense. And well, because the song is like 48 minutes long, you kind of have the space to really explore all those parts in the way they should have it. It doesn't sound like cramped, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, that's a good thing that they allowed the composer to do that. You also have to control 35 characters in that fight. It's a strain on the brain. 35 characters. You have a party of 35 people? That's insane. I've never heard of such a thing. It's way too much. All right. Thank you, Nova, for the request from Octopath Traveler. Let's listen to Wuthering Waves from Sane. Okay. We're getting into gacha territory now. Let's check it out. Sigillum from Wulwa. Wulwa 3.1. Let's go. Thankfully, we also have some gameplay. That's awesome. Holy shit, that was sick. I have to say that these impact frames that these gacha games have are absolutely incredible. Okay, this is a solo instrument, so it gives the song intimacy. And you also have a solo guitar. So you have a solo violin and a solo guitar intermingling with each other. You know, weaving in between each other. Which creates a sense of intimacy in between them. But now it changed completely. I'm guessing this is another phase of the fight. Will be my guess. Are you only reacting to video game music? No movie background music? No movies, only video games. And the requests are closed for today as well. This reminds me of a band called Polyphia. But if Polyphia was completely synthetic bass instead of guitar bass, I think this is how it would sound. Well, we do have some electric guitar in there, but this is more synthetic than synthetic bass than guitar based. Okay, we have another phase here. That was sick. Listen to the rhythm and the percussion, it's insane. That was badass. Mate, the tempo here is really... I mean, it's not insanely high, but it's up there, you know? That obviously adds to the level of threat. And it increases it a lot. A lot. And this is, I think we're only like in the third phase already here. Oh my god. Oof. Okay, it's supposed to loop. Mate, that final phase... Yeah, this is the third phase. I was right. I mean, the first... I didn't like the second phase too much. I'll admit that. The first phase is pretty cool because you have the intermingling, you know, the weaving... a premise of the solo violin and the solo electric guitar playing in between each other. I found that very, very cool and brings intimacy to the song as well. But this third phase with the tempo of the song and how the electric guitar is doing these very fast solos, but it's just plays so well. Doing the arpeggio at the end and then continuing with the synthetics. This is fire. I will tell you even this: if the song didn't have the second phase, this would have made into my playlist for sure. If the song was just the first phase and the third phase, I would have added this to my playlist. But the second phase I didn't like too much, unfortunately. And I think it fits completely that the tempo of the track goes upwards, or should I say that the fastest the tempo that sorry, let me rephrase this. That the phase that has the fastest tempo is the third phase, because I mean, chronological speaking, you're supposed to be fighting the biggest threat in the third phase. The biggest threat of the boss is in the third phase. Kind of makes sense. So the faster tempo being in the third phase makes sense, because it's like the final phase of the boss. Yeah, didn't quite make it to the playlist, but that the first phase and the third phase is pretty much, it's fire territory. Okay, the next song that we have is from Punishing Great Raven. Let's check this out. Yeah, there we go. Did I hear the lick? I think they played the lick. I didn't say anything because I wasn't quite sure. Let's see if they actually repeat it. Okay, this sounds like this is another phase, so maybe we are not going to hear it again. Ooh. Okay, this part is fire. I got shivers, mate. Ooh. This actually kind of reminds me of Cosmograph. But he makes music for Wooden Waves. I wonder if he actually does music for Punishing Grey Raven as well. Yeah, for me this is like a half and half. I mean, I think the song is fire towards the end. The first key, the first part, or the first phase, I suppose, it was okay, but like starting right here towards the end. This is where the song sits super fire for me. It reminds me a little bit of Cosmograph. He does music for Wooden Waves. Let's show it here. Not gonna make it to the playlist, but yeah, this part of the song is fire. My apologies. Okay, let's listen to the next song. Okay, we're getting into Conkel core territory now. Let's listen to Still Aglow, Radiant Galaxy. Let's see. Holy shit, 8 minutes. Okay. This is definitely Conkel core. Yes, it is. This is not Japanese, is it? Is this a made-up language? Oh, maybe it is Japanese. Oh yeah, here it sounds more like it's Japanese, yeah. This melody in the vocals here sounds a little bit spooky, but mildly spooky, you know. It's like one of those. How can I say? It's not cliche, but I would say it's like a trope, like a Halloweeny kind of trope. This is a Sega game. That little choir part, that tiny little choir part reminded me of Nier, surprisingly enough. What kind of game is this? Let me see a little bit of gameplay of this. Is this a visual novel? No. No, it's not a visual novel, I think. Looks like a JRPG though. SJRPG. What is an SJRPG? I mean, what the S stands for? Sexy? Okay. I'll say this looks more cute than sexy though. The song is called Revenant Galaxy, Morty's song. I guess Morty is a character in the game. Is she? If Morty is a character in the game, is she supposed to be the singer of the song? Or the song is about her or him? I don't know if this is a man or woman. Use the song for gameplay. I turned myself into a pickle Morty. Also these loops so you can skip to the next song. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, well, it's almost finishing, but yeah. Well, since the song is in Japanese, I can't really say what the hell is the song is about, right? It's just like a J-pop kind of melancholic track in some sort of way from listening to it. But the lyrics, which is, well, it says here there's translated lyrics. Let's see if we can find something here. Okay. What the fuck? It doesn't, well, it doesn't have them. Fake news. Well, it doesn't have them. Unfortunate. Okay, let's listen to the next song. Okay, let's go. Should we listen to this? This seems to be like the non-looped version. Stella Glow, Fiery Night, Sakuya's second song. Yeah, this is probably like the right one. This is looped. Yeah, this is a more folk song, obviously. I think that instrument that we hear is a shamisen. I think so. I think it might be a shamisen. It seems like all these character tracks have lyrics. I once heard a person describe that as a Japanese banjo. I mean, I can see the comparison, yeah. I mean, especially here, because the tempo is fast, you can compare it to sort of a bluegrass, up-tempo bluegrass track. I mean, that's a fair comparison. Yeah, sure. See if we can see a little bit more gameplay. Interesting vocal part here. Oh, I wish that would have been longer. Oh, it derped. It's buffering. There we go. Conkel, is this a game that you played as a kid? I would say that, well, since I don't have the context with the lyrics, I would say that the folk, I mean the introduction of the shamisen in the song and the up tempo really goes well with the Fiery Night premise of the song. So if this is a character in the game, she's certainly not the. Maybe she's a very outgoing, adventurous character. Based on the song that we just heard, right? Because it's very glossy in a way. It's almost fireworks, so to speak. up-tempo track, even in the vocal performance. It's really up there. Okay, let's listen to the next song, which is Dark Labyrinth. Okay, maybe this is a change in pace. Let's see what this is about. Okay. Okay. It's just very specific, isn't it? Estella Glow, Dark Labyrinth, one loop. This lad knows. This lad knows. Okay, let's listen to the one loop. It released a decade ago, in 2016. No, you might have not been a kid 10 years ago. Well, you might, I don't know. Yeah, this song is I mean, the change of the... I think the change of the tone in the track is very evident, but it's not a stark contrast, because you can hear that this song is a little bit more moody. That's the word. It's a moodier song. It's not super dark and fucking evil or anything like that, but it's a moodier song, and you know, it goes along with the title of the track, right? Dark Labyrinth. It's a moodier song, especially compared to the one that we just heard, which was very glossy and overly energetic. Even in the vocal performance, you can hear it. It's more subtle. The vocal performance is more subtle as well. What's that twanging instrument? That a guitar? I'm not hearing any guitars right now. Yeah, right here you have a guitar. Right now you have a guitar. A clean guitar, yeah. Reminds me of Diabolo's theme in JoJo's All-Star Battle. Isn't that the fighting JoJo game? Yes. Did they release the the Western, you know, new season of JoJo's, or is that all news already? I remember they showed like a JoJo's trailer for something in the Western, you know, like a Western theme JoJo season, but I don't know if that came out or what. Yes, exactly. Yes, Steel Ball Run. Okay, let's listen to Livia now, Conkel. To Labia. It's in the works. Okay. God damn, I feel like they announced that like ages ago. Okay, Lavia's song. Let's see if we can find instrumental version. No, this is not it. Okay, this is it. That riff in the piano is classic, mate. This part is really good, mate. Nate, the piano, the riffs in the piano are killing it. Telling you. I wish it was a little bit more present in the mix, but it's fine. That was actually really cool. Mate, the piano is killing me. It's so good. The game deals with sing heavily. Singing is not present in the world. so let me get this straight. In the world of this game, singing is not... Like, people can't sing in the world. So they make up for the lack of singing in the actual story of the game by making all the songs in the soundtrack with singers. That's actually pretty creative. Not gonna lie. That's a pretty creative thing. Okay. That was our little dose of Conkel core. Now it's just JRPG. Well, I don't play that many JRPGs, so that's new to me. Okay, let's listen to Away from Final Fantasy 16. Okay, Final Fantasy 16. Well, we have the topic here. So might as well just listen to... Oh, Soken did the song. Okay, well, yeah, makes sense. Okay, let's check it out. At the top, you have the lyrics. Okay, maybe let's see what we can do with official lyrics. I mean, I would like to listen to it from the topic. Let's see. Yeah, let's watch this instead. This has gameplay and lyrics, so sorry. This reminds me of the battle in between Gandalf the Grey and the Balrog. You know, when they fall into this endless chasm in the Mines of Moria. It reminds me of that. They pronounce it Prometheus. Instead of Prometheus, they say Prometheus. I suppose that's the Latin pronunciation of the name. Oh, mate. They killed the owl. That's terrible. Holy shit. Mate, I didn't know Final Fantasy games got this brutal with this amount of blood and shit. What the hell? Worlds of fire. Interesting word. I've never seen that word in the lyrics of anything, I think. I mean, in this particular part of the cue, you can hear the struggle completely. And it has a certain level of uncertainty because you don't know where the song is really going. I haven't heard any like a glint of hope or anything, but it's not entirely doom and gloom as well. So it's kind of neutral. Like it retains an amount of mystery in which you don't know where the song is going to go in terms of victory or defeat, you know what I mean? It's just I suppose what I'm trying to say is just staying in the moment, just trying to give you the sense and the experience of the struggle in the moment, and not being concerned too much about giving you like a glimpse of what could be in the future. Yeah, the kid having the Phoenix powers does not know what to do about them at this point. Okay, fair enough. The way they articulate the lyrics is pretty cool. It has some words like decry, rolls. That's some awesome words to use in lyrics. I wonder if Soken actually composed the lyrics as well, because those kind of words are not, I wouldn't say they are in the vocabulary of an average Japanese person. Maybe they looked them up or something, but yeah, like I did say, it's like the storytelling, coming back to what I was just saying, to reiterate, the storytelling is pretty neutral in terms of just staying in the moment. What's happening in the moment, the struggle of the moment. It's not giving you any clues or glimpse into the future or the past, for that matter. It's all in the moment, for sure. I actually there's I did a couple of Final Fantasy 16 reactions actually. Well, I did one for Ascension, and I did another one for Find the Flame. Although Ascension was, I think, it's probably one of my favorite ones. Yeah, this one. I think I did a mini cover here actually. Let me see. Right here, yeah. I think. Yeah, oh yeah, I remember this. Let me see. Most unaltered way. This is it. Yeah, this is a version that I did of one of the cues in Ascension. Actually, it looks like 720p. Okay, let's go back. Actually, it still looks like shit. I don't know why. Anyways, let's just... Let me check that. In the most unaltered way. This is it. Okay, it looks better now. Yeah, this queue of the well, I did modify the queue here. Like I arranged it in more of my style. But that's probably my favorite queue from Ascension for sure. That one that I did. I did this and Find the Flame right here. Look at this. It's actually related right now. I don't remember what I did here though. I don't think I did like a mini cover on this video. Yeah, I didn't do it, I think. I didn't. Oh, it's unfortunate. Okay. Can I request? Unfortunately, the requests are closed for today. Let's listen to the next song that we have in the queue, shall we? More Conkel core, but this is just one tiny Conkel core. Stellar Glow, Angels. Let's check it out. You did Ascension. Yeah, I did Ascension and Find the Flame. Yeah. I like that one even more, but you did that already. Yeah, I know. As a matter of fact, the Ascension video was requested through my kofi back when I used to do commission videos. Yeah, that was actually a request from kofi. If I remember correctly, yeah. Okay, Angels, let's see. Okay, it seems like we only have the extended version, which is not good. Oh, holy shit, man. Ah, shit. Okay. How long is the song, Conkel? Just so we know where it starts to loop. Because this is insane. Like 15 minutes of loops. This is probably the 4 minutes, right? How long is the donk, Conkel? Okay, what I'm going to do while you figure that out, Conkel, is that I'm going to listen to the next song. And once you know... Oh, well, you already know. About 4 minutes? Okay. Let's do it now then. Oh, damn. It's pretty different from the other ones. Let's see something more forward into the gameplay. Okay, this song doesn't have lyrics, surprisingly enough. Yeah, the girl's name is Popo. I mean, the song has singing, but it doesn't have lyrics, I think. I mean, the choirs might be singing some lyrics, I don't know. I can't make anything out of it, though. But they're singing, though. Objectives update survive. Essentially this theme in the game. I will say that compared to the other songs, that aligns with I mean the song aligns with totally with what you're saying, because it has the tempo which increases the level of threat, and you have electric guitars, distorted electric guitars, that is. So the abrasiveness of the riffs add to the premise, sure. Three notes right here, this sort of main chord theme. Playlist songs today. Yeah, we did have one playlist. It's looping a lot, you can stop? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, we did have a playlist song, which is from a Pokemon game of all things. Go figure. We did have, well, playlist for me at least. I don't know if other people have all their own playlists, but there's one. So far on this stream, we have only had one playlist so far. One song for the playlist, which is a Pokemon track. There was a Woo-Wah track that was close to being a playlist, but it didn't make it. Okay, let's listen to the next song, which is from Yu-Gi-Oh! Theme 7. Okay, there we go. Theme 7. Kaboomba. The fate of the world depends on a children's card game. That doesn't sound good. Okay. Oh, it's actually time-stamped. Fantastic. So we have 3 phases in this song. This is actually really good. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, that's fantastic how they evolved that with the trumpets. That was good. The theme is really good. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, this is the third phase. It's called Climax, by the way. Okay, yeah, it's a higher tempo. Distorted electric guitars. Sort of an example of the previous song that we heard from Stellar Glow. It's supposed to loop, but yeah, it does have like the final phase does have, similarly to the Stella Glow track that we heard before this, the up tempo and the electric guitars, mate. It's like I don't know, I don't know, this obviously happened by coincidence, but it seems to be like a trope for Eastern composers to increase the threat of phases or songs that are pertain to certain degrees of battle that are more up tempo and have electric distorted guitars. I will say the second phase is my favorite though, from the song that we just heard from Yu-Gi-Oh. Okay, let's listen to some T-Bone Core. Cosmos new version. Let's see. Okay. 1.9 million views in 12 years. Oh, this is from Armored Core. Okay. Channel Rey Dominado. Okay, it's this channel. Let's see. If you heard the third phase this long, something has gone terribly wrong. Yeah, I get what you mean. Listen to the sound of the drums here. It's almost like it went straight from the microphone into the console. Because at the time this was recorded, we didn't have bedroom producers. It's almost like they recorded the drums straight up from the microphone into the console, and they left it like that. Some 2000s punk band. You know what? Now that you're talking about punk rock, it does have like a punk approach to it in terms of the production, because some things sound like sort of lo-fi DIY, So you're actually right, but I wouldn't say it's from the 2000s. The 2000s punk rock bands were better produced. Or from the 90s. I didn't notice that, but you're right, Conkel. It does have a punk approach in a sense. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't like that song. I have to be brutal here, but I didn't like it. That's right. I didn't like the song, I'm sorry. There were things that I liked about it, but they weren't even measurable to be enough for me to like the song, unfortunately. Like if I liked probably like 10% of the song, some beats, parts here and there, but as a whole thing, not my thing. Not my thing. I'm sorry, but that's just the way I feel. So screw you! Yeah, that's not my thing, man. Not my kind of thing. Now, if you like it, awesome. I didn't like it. You thought we were only here to glaze songs, left and right? No, that's not, no. Not on my stream, no, that's not gonna happen. Fuck you! No. We're brutal here. Brutal when we have to be. And we glaze when we have to. But I'm not gonna lace that song. Oh no, sir. Not on my watch. No. Okay, let's listen to the next song. Automedius, now is your time, Morning Star. You have to save the day. Automedius, Heavy Metal Bomber, here we go. Okay, well, I like this. Look how Konami massacred my franchise. Because it has a bunch of cute anime girls. I like that big bass too, sure. It's all waifus, yeah, as far as I can see, yeah. I mean, I don't remember this being Thundercross. And Weebification. can find some really bad songs for you next time if you like. Listen, I've made a stream, a whole stream, listening to bad video game songs. I'm pretty sure you can find some of the songs that you're thinking of in that stream. And if you don't believe me, look it up because the VOD is in my YouTube channel. Still can't believe San Francisco Rush stream racing. Yeah, one of the songs that we did that day was from that game. I mean, I would rather listen to this than the Armored Core track. However, this is okay. I mean, from the other Thundercross tracks that you've requested before, I think, let me see if I can find it here. Because there were a couple of songs, I don't remember if they were from Thundercross, but I'll tell you which ones there were. Let me see. God damn it. Let's see. BGM. I have them around here. Oh, it was, sorry. I mixed them up. Morningstar. They were not from Thundercross. They were from Thunder Force. Thunder Force. I have some tracks from Thunder Force in my VGM playlist in YouTube. Yeah. It got mixed up. My bad. Let's listen to the next song. Automedius Battleship. There, let's see. I bet you're also wondering how it got over 1 million views. One of mine is a really weird song. I can't decide if it's bad or not. Well, we'll find out. Thundercross is different from Thunder Force. But yeah, it's a different game. Musume when? I'm not playing that game on stream. Hell no. I don't want to enable you wretches to play gacha games. Okay, I like this one a little bit more. Let's keep listening. Let me see a little bit of the gameplay, actually. This is a shmup, right? This is a shoot 'em up. to Medius gameplay. Yeah, it is a shoot 'em up. I mean, if Morningstar requests the song, it's probably from Shmup. Yeah. Oh yeah, you did say it was a spin-off from Gradius, yeah. Buffering, stirping. There we go. Oh, it's actually 2.5D. I mean, it's a spin-off, Morningstar. If they did a spin-off with waifus, it's like I'm not gonna say anything because I don't play the games. But yeah, this is quite a different experience from Gradius for sure. Look at that! Look at that! It's so on the nose. What is this supposed to be? What's this supposed to be? Compared to this, right? Compared to this, like, it's obvious the difference. But yeah. I liked this song a little bit. No, actually, let me think. I liked it about the same as the previous one. Okay, let's listen to Lone Wolf from Halo Reach. Now it's just slots. They converted your game into just slots. Oh my god. I think Konami did the same. Did the same thing with Castlevania. They turned the game into pachinko machines for a while until literally yesterday they announced a new Castlevania game. But Konami basically used Castlevania to license collabs to other projects and pachinko machines in Japan. Okay, let's listen to Lone Wolf. All right. Yeah, the queue is mixing in between the thread. The Master Chief has to. Well, I don't know if this is Master Chief or ODST. But basically the music is interchanging in between the threat that you're about to face and some degree of the intrinsic value of the military and what it stands for, especially in Halo, you know, since they are fighting the Covenant and the Flood and whatnot. They are like the gigachats of the military. So it's intertwining those two things. The fight against a bigger threat or the bigger threats, and the honor and the valor and the value of the members of the military that are elite in this case. Even if it is off-brand, it would be cool if you did a reaction to game streams like that Sony State of Play once in a while. Well, I didn't do a stream for State of Play, but we did a stream for the Game Awards last year, actually. So that was off-brand, so to speak. I mean, it's still related to gaming. Well, we did that last year. And we did that the year before as well. We have done that for the Game Awards like 2 years in a row, I think. Well, yeah, I mean, I could consider it. I'm not gonna promise anything, but yeah, to mix it up, I could stream. I could co-stream a State of Play or something like that. Yeah. Till the Covenant ran their pockets. Okay, let me see what's next. This is another one from Jonathan. Tactical Trial, let's see. Okay. Hey, I think you have you requested music from this before. I remember the artwork from this, yeah. This is actually really cool. Yeah, it's like a descending chromatic theme. The sound design in this is actually really cool. The OST was atrifying. That's a good adjective for it, sure. It's decaying in a way, right? I remember this game from that stream as well. Yep. Now it's on decaying. Oh, he changed it. I mean, he did it first ascending to throw you off, and then they started descending as well. That's actually pretty sick. Nice. and it glitched it up. That's a great way to keep the thing fresh. And it goes really well with the whole vibe of the track as well. That was pretty cool. And now you have this sort of dark synth wave. This is more, yeah, it's slightly dark synth. And then it does it ascending. I think I'm going to add that to my playlist, mate, because the sound design is pretty cool. You have the dark synth cue in between that adds a little bit of something more of a familiar territory. But the descending chromatic theme is fire. Like the actual sound design in it as well. That was cool. That was cool. I will never have this in my playlist, but it's so weird with how it switches it up. Oh, I'm adding. I like it. I like it for a playlist myself. Okay. Oh, look at that. We have more Conkel core here. This is going to be quite a jarring difference here. We have more Stella Glow, more Animu. Okay, I suppose we can listen to this one. This is not a loop, is it? No. Song of the Moon. Okay, let's check it out. No loop, okay. Tune down the guitars. Yeah. Listen to the down-tuned guitars. I mean, they're somewhat buried in the back, which I think it kind of makes sense because they don't want to make the song too heavy. The lyrics are pretty evil in nature, wanting to tear us apart. Someone forgot to stop the recording in the guitar. Guitars just went shredding in there. When she sings here and also in the beginning, it sounds a little bit creepy. There's something unnerving about the way she's singing with, I don't know the lyrics, but there's something unnerving about how she sings in those parts, especially with that little fake cutesy laugh. Suspicious. Sus. Okay, supposed to loop. Damn, that final part with the drums was pretty cool, mate. Oh. But it does have some creepy parts. And Conkel said the lyrics are pretty evil, so she sounded very creepy in this song. Purposely, obviously. I'm not saying that it's cringe or anything. Just saying that it does sound like it was made on purpose. Okay, let's listen to the next song. The Freak Show Days Gone. Just imagine a little girl sharpening a butcher knife by the sea. I mean, I can't imagine her not necessarily by the sea, but yeah. Like a crazy girlfriend tsundere kind of type. Okay. Oh, this is... I know this game. I've never heard any songs from this game. Let's check this out. Oh, Yandere, yeah. I did see it. Didn't I say Yandere? I said tsundere. Yeah. My bad. I played this fun game, but I don't remember a single track. That can be either good or bad. I mean, it's a zombie game, right? The only zombie game that I can think of that has memorable music is maybe Resident Evil and The Last of Us, the main theme of The Last of Us, and that's it. Adding to my list of bad last names. Whitehead. Why is that a bad name? A bad last name. They're not zombies, they're infected. Okay, fine. Actually, Agnes. Not infected, just mad as fuck people. Oh, we have plenty of those in the real world. We don't need a movie for that, or a video game for that matter. Okay, this crescendo is pretty cool. It keeps going up, mate. Okay, this is the song. This is how the song is actually structured. It's a slow burn, like this. We start very small, subtle, and we start increasing the threat and the tension of the track. Slowly but surely, adding more layers until we get to a climax right here, which is pretty much here. This is here, it's even the most played part of the track. This is the climax of the Senate. So we are here right now. Actually, it should be like this because we are in the Senate for a little bit, right? We stay in the Senate of the track a little bit, and then it drops off for the resolution. We're still here, still here, still here. Still. Push. Decrease. We're falling. And now we are around here. Funny how it works, right? Yeah, it's a slow burn basically. The Freak Show it's called. Okay. Kind of hard to tell what kind of a storytelling it has, but obviously the slow burn creates a lot of anticipation towards what's coming because it's really long. I mean, it's 3 minutes and 25 seconds of anticipation until it bursts into the climax. Okay, let's listen to the next song, which is It's Just Business. Sadly, the game was released too early, and after it went on sale when all the bugs were fixed 3 months later, the sequel was cancelled. Dang. Yeah, that sucks. It's Just Business. Channel... Okay, yeah, it is this one, right? Yeah, Jack Grillo. There we go. Legendary. What the fuck is this? I need to see some gameplay from this. I've never seen this. it's an FPS. I've never seen this in my life.
Mr. Deckard. I'm sure you're professional enough to understand. It's just business.
This just reminds me, for some reason, this reminds me of Prototype. Which has nothing to do with this, but it's like the setting of the city reminds me of Prototype. Oh shit. Buildings coming alive. It's a building golem. I remember seeing this game in a magazine 5,000 years ago. Well, this does look like PS3 era, right? Xbox 360 era kind of game. Sort of a AA FPS. From 2008. Yeah, that's Xbox 360 territory. The premise is open Pandora's box and great mythical monsters destroy the world. That explains why it's called legendary. But I'll tell you something, I would never have guessed the game was an FPS with guns and everything with the cover art. It doesn't look like something you would say, oh well, you have an helicopter here, I guess, sure. And you have like a gun here that is cut off. Not really good when it's trying to tell the storytelling of your game, but yeah, I guess so. This cover art is fucking cool. You think it's cool? I mean, it's alright. It's alright. I just think that the context of the game you can't tell from the cover art, but yeah. Okay, let's listen to the next song, Minotaur. This is from, oh yeah, it's from Legendary as well. It's crazy how we had Crysis in 2007.
Minotaur. Great. That doesn't sound
I remember
dangerous
playing
at all.
Crysis for the first time in 2009 in the first PC gaming PC that I ever had. When I entered that ship, the alien ship, my jaw just dropped of how insane it looked. And Dead Space. The first Dead Space was in 2007? God damn. That was almost 20 years ago, lads. That's fucking insane. Wait, the Dead Space was released almost 20 years ago? Oh my god. Maybe this is a hot take, but I liked all the stuff before the alien reveal way more. I mean, it's a fun game all overall, but I'm just saying that graphics-wise, like the spectacle of the graphics really hit me when I went into the ship. That was the jaw-dropping moment for me. But in terms of fun, well, yeah, because, I mean, the whole game. And the other thing is that I was able to play it really well, you know, because 2009, but 2009 you could have good hardware to run the game properly. If you played it in 2007, it was hard to run it. I will say that these legendary tracks are okay, but mate, the drums in this song sound incredible. Especially the snare, Jesus, sounds so good. Kudos to the composer or the mixer, the mixing engineer, if that was the case. Okay. Yeah, it's all right. I mean, it's all right. It's all right. I think this has more of a nostalgic value for you, T-Bone, than actually this being one of your favorite tracks of video game of all time. Let me know if that's the case or not. I might be wrong though. Let's listen to The Tower. Okay, let's go. And all the songs that start with the spoken word kind of announcement. Okay. Mate, the drums sound incredible. That snare, I love the sound of the snare. Reminds me of Cry of Fear or Doom 3. I think Doom 3 was way more... Doom 3 essentially is a horror FPS game. This has too many enemy encounters for it to be a horror game. These announcements are killing me. A new world order. Did this suddenly transform into Wolfenstein or something? Okay, that transition was fine. Anyone know the game Cryostasis? No, I don't think so. What is that? It's another FPS game? So they appear out of nowhere. Oh, they came out of the van? I guess. Wait. Wait a second. Wait. They came out of the van, but the doors are not open. Look at that. Let's see that again. 1, 2. The doors are not open. Made how they made it out of the vehicle? I have no idea. Okay. The tower. Did I like it? I mean, it's all right. It's okay. It's not incredible. It has some good moments. But it's all right. Okay. Next song is from Jonathan. It's called Opera the Ocean. From that weird thing that we heard before. Boneworks. Let's check it out. Like that, it's minimalist. It is minimalist, yeah. I agree with that. I do remember Lost Planet, actually. Surprisingly enough, the algorithm recommended me a video about Lost Planet. And I think I played a little bit of the first Lost Planet game, but there was like 2 games, right? 2 Lost Planet games. Did a little bit of a accelerando. Mate, the mixing between the synthetics and the organ. Oof. This is fire, lads. This is dark as fuck, by the way. They do that in the organ. Oh my god. And when they do it with the synthesizer. Nah, this is... I think this is playlist for me, lads. I don't know about you, but this is actually really good. You have a super insanely fast arpeggiator there. Mate, what is it with this goddamn game that I mean the OST is so good. Boneworks. Let me see a little bit of gameplay from that. Boneworks gameplay. It's an FPS. A third-person shooter. No, it's an FPS. Is this a VR game? This looks like has to be a VR game. Yeah, it says 99 VR. Yeah, it's a VR game. Mate, that song was fantastic. Okay, let's listen to the next song. We return to Conkel core territory here. Let's see. We ditched the Animu girls for some crazy shit. Let's see. 25K is the White Files OST. I can't find the actual song though. The White Files. The silver case. I can't find it. Conkel. Are you sure it's called the White Files? Because the only blackout track that I see is this one. The silver case, my bad. Okay. You wretch. Okay, let's listen to this. The silver case. Silver case, okay. Release the white files now, yeah. He's redacting the case. This is another game that I have no idea what this is. Might as well just check some of the gameplay as well. To educate ourselves. I have a legitimate question for all of you. How did you get into this kind of games? Because this is so foreign to me. Like, I've never played a game that is like this. Other maybe that Carmen Sandiego or something. But I don't even know what this game is about. It looks like a visual novel, if you ask me. It's a mystery game. Maybe it is a visual novel about solving a murder or something. Is this on Steam? Let's see if this is on Steam. That riffage in the piano, not bad. Oh yeah, it actually is. Yeah, this is a very niche game, and you can see here. Doesn't have a lot of reviews, but it's very positive, so people like it. At least for the few people that have played it. If you played No More Heroes or Killer 7, you probably know this game. Well, rest in case I haven't, so yeah, I wouldn't have known. Shoot, punch, and escape. Jabroni. Jabroni attacks. Jabroni, mate. What the fuck is this? Okay, definitely a departure from the Animu girls. This is somewhat a little more cerebral and analytical song. We did talk about this in another track that we did at the beginning of the stream. Definitely the piano was the best part of the whole song, don't you think? The riffage in the piano was really good. Okay, let's listen to the next song. Oh, we come back to the anime girls. What have ya? Of course. We can't strive off the anime girls in Conkel core too much. It's one or two songs at the most, and then we come back to the source. Okay, let's check this out. Tons of city pop vibes. City pop lives in this. You know, I'm thinking that this is a really good track to make a remix of. You make a modern remix of this song. You can even sample a little bit of the more somewhat chiptune elements that the song has to keep it, you know, anchored to the OG song. Could actually work really well. I mean, you could even that with AI if you want to have fun, you know what I mean? You could just go into Suno or some shit like that and say, hey, give me a modern remix of this song and keep the main melody as a sample or something. You see, 98 visual novels are wild. Wild in what regard? You're horny? Yeah, this song is a vibe, mate. I'm not gonna make it into my playlist, but this is a vibe. I mean, city pop in general is a vibe. Just a very chill vibe. Okay, we have arrived to another song from Fandor. This is from Final Fantasy XIV. Let's go. Okay, there we go. It's kind of funny, Atlas, if earlier I did accidentally request the same song twice, I would have changed one of them to a Crisis OST. Oh really? So we did actually talk about Crisis just out of coincidence to it, yeah. Okay, this part is fire. The vocal rhythm, that was fire. Is Soken singing this, by the way? I wonder. This part is so cool, mate. And I also like the processing in the vocals as well. It sounds a little bit buried, but it's probably by design. Actually, I'll just request it for the next stream now. Yeah, feel free to do so. I don't think we have ever had any songs from Crisis requested. Okay, thank you so much, T-Bone. I'll leave that queued up for the next stream. I think I know this song because I played the 3 games. Let me add it here. Next stream. There we go. This is actually the theme for this raid. You know, here's the thing. This is what I was talking about. Eastern games, especially Final Fantasy, they don't give a fuck if whatever you're doing in the gameplay. They will just throw a song that has lyrics in it, and they don't care if there's dialogue or anything. They will put a song in there with lyrics. End of story. They don't care. In Western games, that's a no-no. At least most games and even in movies. I think it's because it comes more from the film industry, in which if you have dialogue, you're not gonna have a song that has lyrics, because you know the audience is just going to get confused in between listening to the lyrics of the song and listening to the dialogue. But in Eastern games, in Final Fantasy specifically, they don't give a fuck. They don't give. Which is one of the things that makes it unique, because they don't care. Okay, there we go. This boss has a normal raid, savage raid, and even appears in an ultimate. Part of this was taken into the twinning, which we reacted to already. Yeah. Yes, the lyrics belong to the raid story. Yeah, the best part of the whole song to me was this. Like the rhythm, the vocal rhythm here is fantastic. This is fire. This is the best part of the song. Okay, now we come back to Mr. Morningstar and his shoot 'em up anime girls, waifus. Let's check it out. Dang. This sounds more like Thunder Force. Whoa. That was funny. Back to the bass? Yes, sure. A bass with 2 strings. A slapa da bass. One of my favorite Final Fantasy XIV tracks is The Worm's Tale. I've never heard of that one. What is this descending, you know, glissando whistles? I mean, what I can say is that this song is pretty much obviously supposed to be like a metal song, but the guitars are pretty much synthesized, you know. This reminds me of something that you will hear in the later stages of the Sega Genesis era. Kind of sounds familiar to that. Maybe some games in the Sega Saturn did have you know, soundtracks that had synthesized guitars, but at that point when the CDs came into play and musicians just could work with, you know, WAV files and whatnot instead of just MIDI compositions, the transition was everybody wanted to get into the new thing, you know what I mean? But yeah. Okay, let's listen to the next song. More Conkel core. Let's check it out. Flame Sapper. Okay. All right, Morningstar, thank you so much for coming in, mate. Thank you for the requests. I appreciate it, mate. Have a good one. Okay, Conkel, I see you. I see you. I just wanted to come back to that original melody it was doing at the beginning. That melody is so good. Okay. Mate, this is Conkel. What is this? This is fire. No, this is too good. Conkel, you just made a playlist here, mate. This is so good. This is the only part that where I'm like, okay, this is fine, but the rest is just fantastic. It's being holding out, I suppose, yeah. This has 6,000 views in 11 years. This is a hidden gem. Listen to that fucking melody, man. Let me hear that again, please. Oh my god, this is so good. Yeah, that's gonna make it into my playlist, mate. For sure. That was awesome. Yet we have more Conkel Core, which is, I think this is the final Conkel Core track that we have for today. Let's check this out. This is from PC 98. Queen in the Dog Night. Alright. Let's check it out. Still not enough for playlist. Okay, Deadhead said it's alright, but not enough. I think it's enough for me. That goddamn melody was too good. Maybe not. I didn't like the entirety of the track, but the melody was insane. than composers during the early anime games for Fire. I mean, they did with the limited hardware that they had. Miracles, I should say that. Although this is a little bit further into the the video game industry as a whole. But yeah, they did miracles. I think I'm planning on doing a video somewhere in the future, but that's just going to depend on many things. In which I buy one of those old machines in which they used to make the video game songs, and actually use it to make a song, and I'll record a video about the process and how the machines were used at the time. I think it would be really cool content. Just like as a passion project, not for myself even, because I don't think that would get a lot of views, but I think that would be a really cool video to do. Sounds neat? Yeah. If I make the video, it's gonna be fire. Trust. Okay, yeah, it's supposed to loop here. I mean, this song is alright. I mean, here's the thing. This song is actually pretty good, but mate, it got shafted by the previous one. The other song that we just heard, just before this one, the Flame Sapper track, Into the Last Battle, it's just so much better. Then listening to this after that one is like, I mean, it's alright. It's the shafted effect. You hear something so peak before, then the next songs are like, well, yes, I guess, something like that. All right. Well, we're done with the Conkel core for today. Conkel, you did make one song into the playlist. How about that? Now we get into the Paragon core with some Civ 6 tracks. Well, a couple. 2 tracks from Civ 6. Let's check that out. France Medieval. Let's check it out. Ging, ging, again. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this is a fantastic song from Civilization 6. Not one of my favorites, but it's really good. Let's check the other one. Oh, it's from Industrial Era, from the same civilization. Okay, this is going to be interesting to compare. Let's see. France, the Industrial Era, and there we go. This is going to be the Clair Obscure Era, I suppose. Ugly ass Civilization 6 models though. Yeah, they look a little bit uncanny valley, I guess. Finally the Brokey era can begin. Well, this is Industrial Era, but still sounds a little bit like it borrows from the Medieval Era, doesn't it? Okay, it sounds a little bit more like an Industrial Era because of the brass. But with the woodwinds, it borrows a little bit from the Medieval Era for sure. The Gaelic sounds, yeah, it's something like that, yeah. West versus East required. I'll talk about that actually at the end of the stream. Oh, that's beautiful with the harp, mate. What's going on here? This resolution with the harp just gave me shivers. That was fantastic. Fantastic resolution with the harp. Love that. I think I like both songs the same, to be honest. And I like that the Industrial Era one borrows a little bit from the medieval, but it then evolves into more of an industrial feeling with the brass and whatnot. And the resolution with the harp, fantastic. So good. Okay, let's listen to Near Replicant Emil Sacrifice now. The damn French hoard all the good tracks in Civ 6. I mean, we have heard the only people that have requested Civilization tracks in the streams are it's you and Deadhead, I think. And you know, most of them have been really good. We did, I think, Deadhead requested some songs from the Russian Empire. I think that was the thing. Or the Ottoman. Yeah, the Turkey. I think it was the Ottoman Empire. Yeah, exactly. I was thinking the Russian, but I think you're right. The Russian and the Ottoman Empire. Yeah. Okay, let's listen to Emil Sacrifice. I don't know if this is the song or not. Is this the track? Paragon? Is the first video probably. Okay. Is the kid singing in Chaos language? That would be my first guess because I don't recognize the language. I mean, the song is called Emil's Sacrifice, and you have a kid singing a fairly bittersweet track, although the strings are more in the Sag territory. The lyrics are basically you're gay. Does the Chaos language actually has a translation? Like it's a proper translatable language? Or it's just gibberish? I saw some translation, but I couldn't find any proof that it's legit except Trust Me Bro. Yeah, I think I had the same experience with some of the Nier Automata tracks that I did a long time ago, in which I just couldn't find any translations, like officially, of course. So yeah, it's kind of in the unknown territory. All right, let's listen to Assassin's Creed now. A franchise that is in the sewers right now. Unless they can actually make it good in the remake of Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Well, with the state of Ubisoft, I don't know what's gonna happen with that. Hopefully they don't cancel that one. Okay, let's check this out. Holy shit. Is this one another one of those slow burn songs? It sounds like it. I know, I mean, I know about the Borgia a little bit, but this song makes it sound like it's the most gruesome family in the world. Yeah, the Jeffrey Island theme? I guess so. Yeah, the Borgias did have a very nefarious fame. Sounds like mega depraved and corrupted. Yes, that is exactly right, Conkel. I couldn't have said it better than that. Mega depraved and corrupted. Especially depraved. It's like a level of depravity that is unbecoming, something like that. Do you think this song could have been introduced in the spooky horror tournament that we did last year? I think this song could have made it into at least in the spooky territory. Maybe not horror, but spooky territory. It could have been there, yeah. Yeah, frothing degenerates, yeah. I was actually thinking about that, Atlas. Yeah, I think it qualifies at least as a spooky track. It's not a horror song, but spooky, sure, yeah. Like, spooky doesn't have to do necessarily with the supernatural, you know what I mean? It can also be something creepy and depraved, as Conkel just said, very eloquently so. Yeah, I agree. Okay, let's listen to the next song, which is the last song from the Paragon Core playlist, which is from Yu-Gi-Oh! Let's check this out. Sounds like walking through London. Well, I think, well, yeah. For the great gangs, sure. I was thinking about the stabby thing, but no. The grapey gangs, sure. Old London era, tons of smoke and unsafe streets. Well, I don't know if London streets are a lot of smoky right now, but I don't think unsafe streets are in the old as old as you think anymore. Oh, it's two faces. 3 actually. Okay, here we go. Wow. Mate, that piano melody just gave me shivers. Holy shit. Holy shit. Came out of nowhere too. These choirs remind me of oh shit. Oh, it changed the the face. Okay. The choirs remind me of Ghost in the Shell. The song made it into your playlist, Conkel. I don't think it's going to make it into my playlist, but that melody in the piano was fire. That abrasive synthesizer sounds pretty sick. really good sound design on that. Could have done without the dubstep. I think it's like proto dubstep. I don't think it's quite into that territory, but sure, it's the most close thing akin to that. Sure, I can get behind that. The piano melody was peak though. It's not gonna make it into my playlist like Conkel's, but the piano melody gave me shivers. It was the best part of the song. Okay, and with that song, we're done with Paragon Core. We have 3 tracks left, 2 from L2 and 1 from Axbolt. Let's listen to the first one that we have here, which is Octogeddon French Dip. Let's check it out. Octogeddon, there we... Oh, we have heard songs from this game before. French what? French dip. Shit. Oh, come on. I think L2 requested this song specifically for the ending of the stream just to troll. This is pretty fun. Hi, matey. Yar. I don't know what it would be to troll. It's not. Oh, you're not trolling? Okay. This reminds me of a band called, oh my god, what's the name of that band, mate? Ailstorm. There's literally a band called Ailstorm which is known as pirate metal. This song reminds me of Ailstorm. It's obviously, this song is obviously like a super on the nose, a pirate theme. It's supposed to be that way. It's a pretty fun track, I would say. This would be a fantastic song to play like in a party or something. For the ending of the party or something, you play this. Or someone trolls and puts it in the beginning or something. Okay, let's listen to the next song. I think it is this one, right? Lost Judgment. Okay, it's this one. There we go. You know it? Yeah, Elstorm is I mean Elstorm is it's like a fun mini band. It's all about comedy. I think we have heard anime in the anime music. Sorry, in the anime music streams. We have heard songs that featured this singer Ado. What the? This is a fan-made music video, right? Woo! Okay, let me hear that again. That's actually pretty fire. Ooh, that was sick. That was so good. Wow, that distortion that she did in the vocals. That's not a mistake. That she did that on purpose. That's a great vocal control. Ado, more like Ado overrated? You think she's overrated? I mean, I've seen her being featured in a lot of music. But I don't really know if she's overrated or not, because I don't consume that too much Japanese pop culture. Not bad. I mean, it's all right. I think she's a really good singer. She has a lot of control, and that distortion that she inserts in her performance is fire. And also, this part for me was like insanely good. The rhythm, the vocal rhythm here. Awesome. That was really good. All right. we have arrived to the final song for this video game music stream. Lots and Lasses, which is a song from Ease. What the what? 20 seconds. Is this for real? L2, are you in the chat? It really is that short. You accuse me of trolling too early. Yeah, I think you trolled right here instead of the others, right? Okay, well let's listen to this. Let's see what this is about. Oh my god. You did the thing. You did the thing, man. No shit. No shot. Oh my god. He did the thing, lads. He did the thing. He did the lick. Let's listen to that again. Okay, right here. Here we go. Okay, L2, I'll give it to you. That was a good one. That was a good one, all right? This actually sounds... I think that sounds like one of those songs that you play in Ocarina of Time, but I can't put my... I don't remember which song that might be. Mate, that bloody Chrono Trigger lick is everywhere. Okay, good one, L2, good one. I like that. So I think we actually heard that the Chrono Trigger lick like two times for sure, 3 times potentially, because I would have to listen to that again. Yeah, sure, here we go again. Yeah, but pretty much. All right, lads and lasses, that was the end of the queue, the songs that we had queued for today's stream. I want to thank everybody that came here today, of course. The people that came in early for the freebies, the people that requested for the pay to win through Superchats, coffee, and tips. I mean, I can't thank you enough. I'm very grateful. Thank you so much for the support. 2 final announcements for next week, okay? Thursday next week we're gonna have anime music request stream on Twitch, and Friday we're going to do OpenGuesser, which is like the open source version of GeoGuessr. Okay, we're going to play that on stream, and starting next week I'm going to start planning to do the East versus West tournament. I think it's about time that we do that tournament, okay? We have had that in the back of our minds for a while, especially for me. But I think it's about time that we do it, okay? So I think I'm going to do 8 against 8, meaning there's going to be 8 people representing or picking songs for the Western composers, and 8 people selecting songs for the Eastern composers, and then we're going to battle against each other, okay? So it's going to be 2 songs for each person, which would amount for 32 tracks in total. 16 songs for the Western world, 16 songs for the Eastern world. Okay, so if you want to participate on that, let me know in the well, actually, join my Discord first, and I'll be telling you all about it during next week. How are we going to divide the teams and select the songs and whatnot? Okay, so we can do that since I've been wanting to do it for a while now. Okay. Also follow me on my socials as well, of course. Remember to follow me on Instagram and X and TikTok, where I'm posting short form content. I post, best parts of the some clips from the stream, the best parts, highlights. You might be featured in one of the shorts as well. And also I talk about, video game news and other stuff like that. Okay. With that being said, thank you so much again, and I'll see you next week. And have a good weekend. Okay. See you later. Bye bye.